Bruh. No. There you go. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting set up. Did I post about it? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, I just jerked off, so my head is clear. Oh, I can do that? What? Oh. Nice. Good to know I can do that. Alright, so good news. Well, which number puzzle is it? 9. Okay, I solved this. It's 25. It's because it's just a lineup of. So it's 1, that's 1 squared, 4 is 2 squared, 9 is 3 squared, 16 is 4 squared, so then blank, and then 36 is 6 squared, 49 is 7 squared, 64 is 8 squared, 81 is 9 squared, 100 is 10 squared, so it has to be 25. So I got that one. That one's in the books. Now I don't have that door, but that one is in the books, so that's pretty nice. Now what the bloody hell was I doing? Now I can drop off some papers to my man. And I think I was gonna go back into the quiz maze. There's that one room that I'm trying to figure out for the old lady with the camera. But I still don't really have many ideas on it. Right, and there's the damn printing device. Okay. This could be a case like that other one with the poster where I think I have enough to solve it but I actually don't. Or it could be I have enough to solve it and I'm just still missing it. That one probably isn't the one I should be doing anyways. 3 and 8, 3 and 2. What's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M? Okay, so 13 would be M, which would be Emlay, which doesn't sound good. Thirteen and 2. Three and 2. Hmm. 3 and 8. Maybe I just entered the what these busts are. I have them written down. Why don't I just enter all these? Give it a try, you know? Never mind, I can't input a 3. Yeah, can't really get a 3. They all have 3s. So this is Lay, so if we assume that means Lorelei. How do you spell Lorelei? Lore. Lore equals 13. Okay, so if we think about it like that, 3 would equal Renate. So 3 is Re. And 2 is probably Zo then. Then we'd have Lo or Re I and Lo Re Zo. Okay. What are you asking for? Okay, well first let's just try if it's Renzo. Alright. So would it be Lorenzo? Okay, let's try Lorelei. Did I try Renate? I don't think I tried Renate. Pretty sure I tried Renzo, but let me make sure I tried that. So then, maybe input case sensitive code to request bug report 2. Maybe Zo? Rezo? Low Rezo? Maybe. Alright. Three is equal to RE. So RE Z O. R E N Z O. Dude, how it's all so logical. What do you want from me? Like, it makes sense, and it's still not it. What is the missing piece? I don't know, I'll put that in here. Okay. So 3 equals RE. 2 equals so. One equals fucking look. If you want to whisk me away, that's fine. I'm like stuck in here anyways. 1 equals low. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8. No wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 4, 8, 12, 15. Maybe I need like an exclamation point. That's not what I wanted. Renzo. Alright. Oh my gosh. Exclamation point red zone. It's just not happening. Do you want to whisk me away? That's fine. Whatever. I get a little progress on this front at least. Well, if I clear. At least I think I figured out part of that puzzle, which is nice. What was just Lorelei? I could try that. With a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember Fraulein. The pieces of paper with eyeballs drawn on them, the chessboard, the cubes on the ground, the wine bottle, the bottle, or the cup of joe being dropped, the madman with a knife and a gun. Error, software fatal error, failed to load maze error, hardware failure, service code 2014. It's trying to load the maze, but that's a very scribbled up maze. Yeah, let's go. What do we got? Huh. I have no clue. There was definitely one. There was definitely one. Honestly, there might have only been one. I really don't know. I'm probably dead here. It is inconsistent with our information, Fraulein. Oh, nuts. Okay. I didn't, like, get anything during that section. I was just trying to figure out the damn puzzle. Oh, I dropped off the pages at, the motherfuckers. I guess I'll do that again. Oh, let's fucking go. Bug report 2. Software. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Hallway prototype. Laser Eye. Hallway issue 1 ID. Pi. Issue description. Interacting with magician repeatedly will corrupt the dialogue text. Repeatedly triggering corrupt dialogue text will eventually make the magician turn into the player character. When interacting with the player character, the software will crash. Okay, so I need to do more with the game. Okay, that's big. Hall issue 2 ID G. Issue description. Standing closely behind the pointing woman while facing the opposite direction she points will trigger a corrupt animation for the pointing woman when pressing the button. The wall to which the woman was pointing will corrupt and lose its collision, leading to a corrupt path. Walking down the corrupt path will result in a software crash. Okay, this is big. This is big. This is so big. This is so big. Yeah, let's take a picture in case I can't look at it inside the game. Omega. Walking through door 1, then door 9, then door 6, and finally door 3 will trigger a corrupt cutscene. This is followed by a software crash. I don't even know where those doors are, I'll be honest. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Okay. That's so big. That is so big. Alright, before you whisk me away, let me save. Thank you. All my stars. Oh, let's go. Okay, if that's the code, maybe they'll give me an inclination on how to get bug report 1. Is bug report 1 down this? No. Down this way. Where's bug report 1? You. Okay, the elevator would be a fine way to take. Hello, Canis. Right, let's go to bug report 1, because now that I've solved 2, maybe I'll have a better inclination as to what to do here. Doubtful. Which one was 2? The one where it's 3 Nate, 3 N2, 13 Lay, 13 N2. Alright. So it's 1847, 1963, and 2014. Displayed in that order, so maybe I just gotta... Oh, I probably only need to type those. So that'd be like a lowercase h. Be like an uppercase L. I think that'd be an uppercase L. And then capital E? Alright, do you want to whisk me away? No, I'll get company again before trying to fucking, you know, do that shit. There you go. I already went in here once, but I failed the question. Yeah, because it's... Because of 3 and 2. If this 3 stands for RE, but then, you know, so it makes Renate, and then Ren, and then the 2 would have to be Zo to make Renzo, and then Lorelei with the LO. God, by thinking underscore Nate meant ornate, and or also just happens to work. Ah. Ah. Alright, how many lights are on the computer? So right now there's 5 lights. Well, let me look around the scene. There's 4 pieces of paper. 1 chess piece. Cup of Joe fallen. Let's go. What's the question, Riddler? Cup of coffee. Cup of Joe. Cup of Joe. What a softball question after the fucking insane one last time. Thank you. Int Hotel basement day. The woman enters the basement with a cup of coffee in her hand. She flips the light switch. She jumps when she discovers the man in her chair. She spills coffee all over herself. The man very slowly turns his head. The man, Signorina, I have come to fear that my entire being is just a part of someone else's story. All my thoughts might be placed in my head by a disciple of Mammon. The man regards the woman. The man, Signorina, is this your story? If it is so, I want you to confess. The woman, what do you mean? This is all your story. The man stirs to life. All of a sudden, happy and energetic. The man, good. I was worried. This brings us to the aphoristic bird of the hour. I have completely revalued your excellent work. This is amazing. The woman stares at the glitching monitor of the maze. Only a handful of dots remain. The woman, terrified. My God, what have you done? The man, Signorina, burning bridges is mandatory for the matchstick. It was much too functional. This is not a critique of your work. You are an amazing artist, if you permit me to say so. The woman, you have ruined all my work. Yeah, what a fucking scumbag. The man, yes, I had to. Otherwise, it can naturally be exploited by capitalism, despite our best intentions. But I'm not the designer. You are. Much work remains. The woman, you've totally reset it. I have to reprogram it all. I can't. The man, such modesty. You must believe in your abilities, Signorina. I do, if you forgive me for saying so. The man smiles affectionately at the OCU-3. The man, woman, and machine, a new trinity, but as they say, the cat's clock has no time for mice. Progression, Signorina. The man rushes towards the door and then stops. He returns to the computer, picks up a revolver from behind the keyboard. The man, playfully accusatory. Signorina, you made me forget my revolver. That must be the highest compliment ever given to an artist. The woman stares in terror at the weapon that the man shows her. The man, hat to the clouds, Signorina, but look at me. I'm keeping you from your morning coffee. Such is not our way. The man puts a revolver in his pocket, then makes the gesture, covering his eyes and showing 3 fingers before he rushes away. Bro, this guy doesn't know anything about coding. What a fucking asshole. Alright. Alright, give me the lowercase h, capital L, capital E. Oh! Yes! Bar report 1. Software Lorelei and laserized. Forest prototype. Okay. I can enter the forest. Hold up. Let me get a picture. Let me get a picture real quick. I know she has inner memory, but I don't know if you can access it in the game. Forest Issue 1 ID, Gamma. Issue description. Trying to walk past a sign by the boulder in the direction of Science Point triggers an unavailable animation and sets the player character transform incorrectly. Repeatedly triggering this bug will eventually result in a software crash. Okay. That one I almost found. Force Issue 2 ID Delta. Issue description. Standing by the magician repeatedly spinning around on the spot will set the magician's transform incorrectly. Trying to interact with the magician will make the software crash. Force Issue 3 ID Theta. Issue description. Suspending the game when close to the lonely grave will result in the software starting in a corrupt test area when resuming. Interacting with grave 1, then 8, then 4, and finally grave 7 crashes the software. Big news. Big news. Okay. You. Alright. So first we can go for the first crash. The software sent an invalid request to memory address 67A. The software has been stopped to prevent damage to the development hardware. Press any button to terminate the current software and shut down the laser eye development hardware. Okay. Alright. Alright, we got 67A. I actually need to fucking move my keyboard out of the way. $67A. Wow. Let's run that back. Okay, well, we gotta go find a magician. You. Oh jeez. Hello. Software sent an invalid request to memory address B76. The software has been stopped to prevent damage to the development hardware. Press any button to terminate the current software and shut down the laser eyes. Alright. Suspending the game when close to the line grave will result in the software starting in a corrupt test area when resuming. Alright, I need to find the lonely grave. Okay. Failed to load player character position, saying player character position to default lever position, test forest underscore grave area 01. Okay. I need, what, 1847 you said? Yeah, 1847. The classic. God, this is so fucking cool, man. How do you even, like, make something look like this nowadays? Fucking hell. Software sent invalid request memory address BD4. Okay. Software has been stopped to prevent damage to the development hardware. Press any button to terminate the current software and shut down the laser eye development hardware. Okay. Now will I have a new level unlocked or no? No, we're still just in the forest. Okay. Okay. Gamma, delta, theta. Okay. Okay, I don't have access to the other level yet. Okay. Alright. A Fortune Teller's Prophecy. Classic. Software to Lorelei and the Laser Eyes hallway prototype. Okay. I don't have access to that yet. Okay. Does the bug report give me anything right now? I don't know. I don't know. I need to give you that. Alright, I could go see that, go hear another story, if I like. Okay, so now... Another goddamn 1847, but it doesn't give me a date, so... Yeah, I beat the piano last night. That was one of the last things I did. I was pretty happy about that. Okay, you know what, let's just go over the mental notes. What do we have? 3 graves by Mausoleum, can't interact with those yet. Maze, Quiz Club, Club's Door, Coffee Senate Door, 1962. Bring script pages to his room, help the old woman see. East, 3-letter lock. Third eye hears all. I don't even know what that's in reference to. Unlock the journal. Insert something in the sculpture's forehead. Astronomical clock. Okay. I don't think the astronomical clock is solvable yet. I can't insert something in the sculpture's head. I don't think the journal is solvable yet, but I would not be surprised if it is. Given it's got something to do with 1847, and there's a lot of that going on. But every solution that I thought of didn't work. So yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Third eye hears all. I don't even know what that's talking about. East 3-letter lock. That statue's name was Renate. Not sure. Supercomputer, that's not happening. Cassettes, not happening. Help the old woman see, we're working on it. Open all the boxes, we're working on it. Bring script pages, we're working on it. I don't know how the hell to get in the coffee senate door. I guess I gotta get a key somewhere else. Club's door, I don't have the card yet. Reserve the quiz club, unlock the quiz gate, bring cards to the magic social for goods in the mausoleum. Okay, so they like must Simple thing would probably be go back to the quiz club and just try to progress a bit more in there. Or more accurately, go back, put some slabs back, get some new slabs, see if I can find anything else there, and then also go to the quiz club, see if I can get some keys. Before I do that, let me just throw out a guess on that 3-letter lock. D E F. Where the hell is G? G H I J K L M N O P Q. I mean, I'm just going for the alphabet. We're not getting a solution here. I'm just like Q R S. Where's S? S. There's T. U. That might be in here as well. No, U. V. W. X. Y. Z. There's a dash, an exclamation point, a colon. Mize. It just seems like a really obtusely complex lock system, I'll be honest. Okay. I guess we'll try to get some more keys. Third eye hears all. Left, right, left with a bell. Holy fuck. I was worried you set a trap for me, Signorina, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You are good at mind games. Take the object. Oh, let's go. That's so big. Oh yeah, that is a funny trapdoor. I might be able to go down there. 3 door. I have 3! Wait, I have 3! How do I have a 3 key? All my stores. Oh, let's go! Dude! 5. My best guess was 90. Let's go! Now let's go drop off this page while we're here. Okay, so we got 1957, 1982. Okay, I'll take a look at those in a minute. There's the trapdoor, which I may want to go down. Oh my gosh, there's a computer here too. Oh, this is so big. That is so huge. 1938. What's over here? Double gun door. Wait, I have the revolver key. Oh, let's go. Hi. The glass is made of plastic. Okay. Huh. Okay. So there's something going on here. Really not a whole lot to go off of. Yeah, not a whole lot to go off of right now. Dollar. Oh, okay, hold on. Bug report 3. Let's go. The upside down man. E4. Not on that sheet of paper. We got E4. Can I like flip it that way and then look at it like this? Z2. Z2? Then there was a M1. A3. Now the question is, could there be a cheeky 5 somewhere somehow? Not impossible. Not impossible. This one might just be simple. So let's try the easiest thing. Let's go! Lorelei and Laser Eyes Library Prototype. Library issue 1 ID Psi. Issue description. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting with her will result in a software crash. Alright, let me get a picture of these. Library issue 2 ID Phi. Issue description. The shelf behind Magician does not have any assigned collision. This will result in the player character being able to reach an out of bounds space. Walking through passage 2 and then door 0, then door 1, finally passage 4 will make the software crash. Library issue 3ID Sigma. Interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds will result in unexpected dialogue strings. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character animation is broke and try to leave the room will result in the software crash. All publishing team for this just resigned. I mean, to be fair, it would be hard to follow this up. There's paper stuck in the typewriter. Years are numbers and numbers are money. Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. First magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans. We all speak English. Hotel Let's Jar equals hotel last year. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago equals the first magic word. Last year, the first magic word equals laser. Second magic word equation. Renzo plus L plus O equals Lorenzo. Hotel minus O minus L. The second magic word, if the second magic word transforms to 1, 2, 3, then 2, 1, 3 equals the. Conclusion, we are not in a hotel, we are not in last year, we are in the last year, and this is only seen through laser eyes. What? Let's go, money! Yeah, that's sad to hear about the publishing team, though. Huh. Strange. Oh god. I guess in a brighter sense of the matter, at least they get to go out with a fucking magnum opus. With a few details we could not seem to get right, please try to remember, Fraulein. Journal du Sud, Renzo Nero Remport, Le Gros Jackpot au Club Rouge. 2 cabinets are open. I guess technically 4 are open. You're on the phone. You get startled by something. 3 scratches on the back. There's a letter underneath the desk. Key on the scale. Plant has 4 leaves. We'll try. How many drawers were open? 4. Boom. And hotel reception office night. The woman waits nervously by the phone. Suddenly it rings. The woman answers. Operator on the phone. The other end is available. The woman. Thank you. There's a switching or a sound. Producer on the phone. Bob here. The woman. Mr. Sidney, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm a bit worried about the project. Producer. Who is this? The woman. I'm working with Mr. Nero on the third eye. Silence. The woman. Hello? Producer. Did you not receive the letter? The woman. No. Producer, that's unfortunate. Where are you now? The woman, I'm at the hotel. What's going on? Long silence. Producer, someone else in his room. She's there now. What does legal say? There's another inaudible voice. Producer, to the woman, get out, now. A pistol shot is heard. The woman drops the phone. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Do I have a 1957 key? I do! Alright. What is this piece called? 1957, mixed media installation. Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation to form new ideas and beliefs. All we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, let me draw the room layout, then chart it out. Set. Zero. 6. 8. 4. 5. 2. 9. 3. 1. Alright. It's as good as solved there. Do we got 1982? We don't. Alright, let's go into trapdoor. Alright, maybe I can't go in the trapdoor. Phonograph, let's go. Yeah, I guess the trapdoor won't open now. Shame. Do I have 1938? I do. $1938. Using modern techniques, the artist plays with perception in 1938. Twisted perspectives appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truth comes in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth, hung on display for everyone to see. Oh, bloody hell. How far can you zoom in? Holy! Huh. Okay. Three. Okay. One's a bottom, so that's 3. Alright, this is gonna take a little bit, so I'm gonna use the bathroom. It's not nice enough outside to open the window. Maybe in like an hour though. 5. One. Eight. That might be 0, actually. That's not 0. It's not 4. Is that 6? Oh, that's 6. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's that one, so... Two. Zero. Seven. Or that means the last one is, well, it means the last one's 9, but you know, you gotta do it for the culture, right? Because admittedly, this is pretty fucking sick. I really like this. So many times in this game where it's like, oh, that's so sick, and then it feels awesome to do it. Because you realize what it's like, oh, that's definitely it. Like, it's so fucking satisfying. Also, they are... Bear 5 is here. Ah, jeez. Damn it. Fine, whatever. That's annoying timing, but whatever. The last piece of this puzzle, at least. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Alright. The man with the gun running away. The Fraulein trying to escape. The scissors and the fez. And the 5 keys. And the letter and the letter. Two briefcases. Three briefcases. Alright. 5 keys, 2 letters, 3 briefcases. The man with the gun. Her. 3 apples. Okay. Let's go. What do you need? Okay, you specify in the cabinet, there's 4. 1 is on the ground. But that's not in the cabinet. Yeah. Into hotel reception lobby night. The woman hyperventilates. The bullet has barely missed her head. She panics and makes her way out to the lobby. As she opens the door, the man is standing there. He's wearing sunglasses. He lowers his smoking revolver. The man. Signorina, thank God I can't see shit in these glasses. I thought you were someone else. One of them. That could have ended horribly. The man laughs. The man. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have developed an entirely new philosophy for motion pictures, and yes, art in general. The woman glancing at the revolver. The man interrupts. Art must be set free from the tyranny of the beholder. We're releasing it back into space. We're putting on the greatest show that the world has ever seen, Signorina. Oh. Who were you calling? Was it the magician? Is he telling lies about me? The woman. No, I had to call my aunt. She's... The man. Was it the Americans? The woman. Try and act normal. No, I have to work. The man. Oh, I'm keeping you. Let's walk and talk. The woman walks fast, and the man strolls beside her. The man. Everyone has a part to play in the revolution. Rudy lacks artistic talent, so you will be Minister of Defense. Do you agree, Signorina? The woman. Yes, Minister of Defense. The man. Signorina, please be serious. Rudy is a Labrador. He does not have the stomach for warfare. The woman tries to find her way out of the hotel, but the man blocks her way by always running in front of her. The man. Signorina, please be serious. We are under siege. The atomic bomb? Very beautiful, but instrumental. They used it politically. A cardinal sin. The woman hurries away. The man rushes after, continuing the conversation. The man. As you know, the maze is a weapon of mass destruction. An endless ride for fascists and critics. The bumper cars have been permanently closed because of a collision. Sabotage, Signorina, sabotage. The man suddenly grabs the woman's arm. The man. Who was on the phone? Was it Sydney? Did he tell you lies about my magic show? The woman. No, the man, smiling. Forgive me, Signorina. Here I talk and talk. What I want to tell you is that I'm waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. The woman studies his face in terror. She notices red stains on his cheek. He hurries away. The woman stands and listens as he runs away. She sneaks back to the main entrance. She pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. You run through the corridors, pulling handles of every door. They are all locked. You turn at every corner, checking all the windows, locked as well. You'll run up and down stairs in panic. You will find yourself in my room. I am not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I am in the real 1963. I got you. I don't got you. But I got you. Alright, well, let's go deliver those pages and see if I can go in his room now. What's good, my man? Yeah, I got your last 2 script pages. There you go. There you go, brother. I cannot thank you enough, Signorina. Come in, Signorina. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, this is big lore dump. I need to hold on. Let's go save first. This is big lore dump. Okay, you're 6. You're 12. You're 18. Hello. Call him a skeleton. Okay. God, there's so many. I have so much to fucking read. Sweet. Alright, good deal, good deal. Do I have one solved? That's 81. I have it written somewhere here. Yeah. 81. There it is. There it is. Yeah, and this goes to here. Great. Great, 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 great. Alright, let's go back to this room and do some reading. Alright, so where the hell... Okay. The Third Eye, page 2. Ant Theater Day. Smoke lies thick in a small, tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but once it was expensive. Lorenzo the Great. Lorenzo. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henriette Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. Hey, Goober. Hey. He yanks the handle to his erythrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow, and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled the Third Eye, for Brotherhood use only. He hesitates. He puts the wheel in his contraption. Lorenzo. The next story. It's not meant for the likes of you. It's something I normally only show refined ladies and gentlemen, but I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Goobert, you have to stop messing with my cord. Lorenzo, thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the island in the far east, but one night it fell from the sky. The comet passes on the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They followed the comet while gaping and see it crash to the ground. Lorenzo, a human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is a bit confused by the effect. Lorenzo, at night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death, and devoured the human and her people. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee to feed her. Lorenzo slows down, and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You have been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains at his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Oh, God. Alright. In Brotherhood Lodge night, the room is dark. Beside the many lit brass candelabras, Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes the sideburns. Brother Septimus. A young brother opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods to him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims the gun at Lorenzo's head. Young brother, play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth above all. Risk my life, brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? 7. Correct. Okay, so there's 7 of the OGs. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing your secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Death. Correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Brother Septimus, under normal circumstances you would be dead now. Lorenzo, I'm sorry, elder brother, I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother, and like in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of that which was lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers. 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be 7th, the disgraced one. Where will you send me, elder brother? Augenwaldberg. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother, if that which was lost is there. Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. A sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears. What did they do, elder brother? Nothing at all, but you will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search her house for the third eye. Huh. Augenwaldberg Manor dusk. Hooves clop echoes through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently await the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Lorenzo, be brave, Moors. You have nothing to fear. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty windows for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open, and instantly, Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand from his hat. The miracle has arrived! An ashram woman in expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Renate Schwarzwald. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renate. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki, known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you are not known to me. Good evening. Renee's about to shut the gate. Wait! Renee waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Renee looks at the very sickly-looking horse. Lorenzo, I had 4 once, during better times, but ironically, Moore's is the only one who lives. Very well. Alright, let's... Alright, here's what I'm thinking, right? We interspersed reading those with, like, making some more progress. Alright, the fucking down here. Well, at least the maze people probably won't bother me anymore, which is nice. Okay. This is what I think it is. Should be this. Okay. Boom. We got one. By the late 1950s, focus shifted to her own independent work. She crammed a century of art into a decade, including traditional painting as well as short films and animations. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition, Leben, which included a series of fucking... Hold on. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition, Leben, which included a series of photo dream collages, was probably her most outstanding work. Alright. Leben. Boom. In there. Also, my mic temporarily disconnected, so hopefully that didn't fuck with anything. In there. Are you the one I need? There you go. Her parents started worrying about the situation in the city. In 1938, they decided that she should go live with her aunt in the country, Aunt Marlene. Aunt Marlene had suffered several nervous breakdowns, and her grip on reality was at times fleeting. She would, however, look back at the 4 years with happiness. My aunt taught me that she pieced together about art. what she pieced together about art, but often forgot to feed me. She prepared me well for a life as an artist. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. You. Fucking hell. Do you want Aunt Marlene or just Marlene? Okay, I guess just Marlene. Okay. Alright. Boom. Alright, I wanted to call him on the phone. I'll go do that next, while it's on my mind. Pronto. Signorina, what's on your mind? Inform about the magic show. Brilliant, Signorina. I knew you'd believe in magic, too. That's who the magician is. He is a magician, an optician, and a physician. He is an inventor and a writer. That's all I know. I haven't figured out his motives quite yet. Was that all? Inform about the skeleton. I was not in there? What a delicious mystery you're cooking for us, Signorina. I think we must try to think about this mystery in a less worldly way. This is how the snake caught the golden egg, after all. Now, if I'm not in the space 1963, perhaps I'm in the time 1963? You're getting closer to the truth, Signorina. Yeah, it is no news. Alright. Alright, good looking out. I guess the easiest way to it would be for the elevator. The area I'm going to, but this works. Alright, so 1938 is cleared. Let's go this way. Revolver door is not cleared. Not sure about that one. Three door. 1957 is solved. I don't have 1982 key. I don't have that key. Man, you take me here. The game console here, which I can presumably do stuff with now. That's probably the next best course of action. I also have the... Actually, hold on. before I do that, let's go this way. That's not... Where the hell... Oh, it's on floor 2. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way first. Do you want this key? Yes. Oh shit, Heart's door? Wait, I think I have Heart's key. What is this room? Yeah, coffee machine. Dollar money. What's up here? 1948. Sign. Renzo near, red window about to break. Performance. Brick, window, artist, audience. Nero's work is characterized by strange logic. Events occur independent of space and time, and scenes are arranged to construct a narrative not driven by chronology, but rather by intuition and association. In this aptly titled piece, Nero confronts us with the thesis that destruction can be art. My fucking god. Alright, thanks. There's a note and a key tied to the brick. Did you make it to the red window yet? This has only been painted red. It is not the one. I'm really enjoying your game. I found this key. You hit it very well. You are good at this game. C-shaped key! Oh my stars! Let's fucking go! Alright, do I have 1948 key? I do. Okay, well, before I enter there. 1960 door. I don't have that key. I'll have to go get that. Fuck yeah. 9. Do I have 9? What is 9? I solved this today. It's 25. Boom. Oh, that's big. Money. Money. Oh, the other console! Let's go! Alright, let's take a look in here. Heavens to Betsy. Anyways, 1948. Yeah, let me draw this out. 1948. In our life, video installation. In our life, we are always looking for directions, be it to get home or move forward. But in 1948, the artist instead presents us with the idea that how we turn is equally important as our direction, even suggesting that they are one and the same. I swear, this dev team has to be like all art majors. There are 10 marked film rolls. Well, let's start with 0. What's 2? Okay, hold on. Let's go in order. You're 0. What's 1? Okay, what's 2? Okay. So this, like... This kind of depends on how it's turned. It kind of depends on how it's turned. So, I'll just have two different graphs saying both ways. So, if that's the bottom, that would be 0. That would also be 0. 1. So if you're waving down, that means you would be 1. But if you're sideways, that means you would be 1. So then 2 would be there. The 2 would be there. Three is there. Or the 3 is there. The 4 is there. Or the 4 is there. You know, I think I'm misunderstanding this. I'm beginning to realize. I'm still gonna fill this out, but I'm beginning to think I'm misunderstanding this. Yeah, I'm beginning to think I'm misunderstanding this. I'm now lacking all the confidence I once had. Because I think this is like kind of a perspective puzzle, but it's hard to... It's hard to visualize perspective. Okay, after I fill out this graph, I have a new idea on how I would think about this. And an idea I think I like more. Yeah, I kind of want to ditch this idea and just go to that, but I only have two more to fill, so 8, so that'd be 9. So if it is a perspective game, right, what if it's two cubes and the way that it spins, you would turn the cube that way to see the number? So if I think about it like that, would that be what I have? No. Okay. Then let me mark out another graph. Okay. So 0 is there, and 8 is there. So let's say that's the bottom, or the top, rather. So then 1 is on the left. If I were to shift that cube down, the 1 would be on top. If I were to shift that cube left, the 2 would be facing forward. If I were to shift that cube left, the 3 would be facing forward. If I were to shift this cube right, the 4 would be facing forward. If I were to shift this cube right, the 5 would be facing forward. If I were to shift this cube up, the 6 would be facing forward. So if I were to shift that down, the 7 would be facing forward. Which means the 8's the bottom, the 9 would be flipped like that. Okay. And what year is this? 1948. I'm much more confident in this theory. Shit. I think I have the right solution, I just wrote it wrong. Okay, well let's type it in this way, and if that's not right, then I need to do it sideways. Yeah. So then I need to do it sideways. Which I think would just flip it that way. So if you're 8, you're 1, you're 9, 2, you're 5, so you're 0, you're 7, you're 6, you're 4, you're 3. So that's the same as that, flipped sideways. So what if it was... Okay, so then what if it was... Ah, that's the way. Okay. Okay, nice. I had I had it graphed out fucking 4 different ways because I wasn't sure on like wasn't sure on what perspective it was asking for. But we got there in the end. A portrait, presumably of her father, Ulrich as I remember him, 1948, is scribbled on the backside. Is her earliest known work. The technique in the drawing bears a strong resemblance to computer graphics of today, using only thin ink lines to create connected triangles. An image of a face is created, making this one of the first, if not the first, known examples of polygonal art. All rich. Alright. All rich. Ah, yeah, of course. Right, yeah. Alright, so I need to go back in the quiz room. I know what I need to do. God damn it, where is it? In Augenwaldberg Manor dining room day. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renee tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I slept like a piglet. So it was not you I heard last night? Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renee looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent, but I am most intrigued by the drawings of signs. My Himmelskorper suite. Lorenzo, what inspired them? Renee ignores the question. Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Who might refuse an answer? Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth. A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Renee stands up angrily. Renee, I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it, but I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he is about to assure Renee of his pure intentions. Renee, cure my eyes. In Augenwaldberg Manor, Renate's bedroom day. The curtains have been drawn. Renate lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious on the side of the bed. Lorenzo, are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Yes. Lorenzo spills a drop of vermilion tears into Renate's left eye. She blinks and Lorenzo drops another tear into the right eye. It might be a few days before it takes effect. Renate's eyes start to boil and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hands over his ears to protect himself against her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. Lorenzo out of sight. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. Then, quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renate lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She is still alive. Apparently he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red dots mark the eyes, giving Renate a disturbing appearance. Lorenzo, Baronin, can you hear me? Renate, I can hear you, magician. They tell me you are not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Who was waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence. Baronin, you must rest now. The labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They say I should defenestrate you, but we have an agreement. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Do you see it, magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Do you see you? What do you mean? Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Of course not. I'm not there. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renate. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. And then it warps. The garden labyrinth at night. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renate smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. This is the place from my childhood. I am over there. Renate points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look. A girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl. She runs and disappears behind a corner. Renate takes Lorenzo's hand. Come. Together they run in the labyrinth. Renee seems to know her way, while Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space. A red hue suddenly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they have ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger and the cosmos plays music just for them. In Augen Waldberg Manor Library Day, Renate's hand moves frantically across a canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is movement inside his top hat. I think it might have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost, and we are lost. It's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on the top of a bookshelf. Lorenzo, half chances of reading. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within the third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born thousands of years later. Renee studies her canvases a bit confused, a realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit, but where his head is supposed to be there's a red glowing maze. Renee notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. That's a good lore reading. I actually have so much shit now. Heart Store. I want to do Heart Store first. Where's Heart Store? Heart Store, second floor. Money. Yo, I got enough money for the stories. Okay. This guy was full of newspaper and magazine clippings. Central European Times. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Where is my note? The year was 1982. And I also need the who did it. Report from the inside. The Third Eye Movement. Cult or commune. Our reporter secretly joined the pilgrimage. I was confused when I received an invitation to an eye-to-eye session from the Third Eye Movement. After some research, mostly consisting of buying fellow writers a drink, my confusion turned to excitement. The Third Eye Movement is apparently a gathering of painters, musicians, composers, directors, photographers, and writers, and so I thought it was in my capacity as a Mendig awarded journalist I was invited. Josie Mary Gill, the European branch's Magnus Magister Artis, maintained that it was due to a Little Read collection of poetry I released back in the 60s. Jose Marie made it clear that it would not occur to him to let journalists into their midst, as journalism is a reactive craft and not a creative one. You see, the Third Eye movement is solely for those filled with the power of creation, something I would hear more about in the weeks to come. What I thought was a secret club for the avant-garde bohemians was something entirely different. It was like being offered a seat at King Arthur's Round Table. I suddenly found myself part of a quest. Not for the Grail, but something else. A metaphysical power, an entity, a treasure of sorts? No one knew, or wanted to tell me, but it was clear that it had, perhaps thousands of years ago, appeared somewhere in Sulawesi. The members whispered of it as a zeitgeist, and they now believed it was to be found in Central Europe. Yeah, a lot of lore tonight. Alright, the rest of this I'm just gonna read. Oh, technique and photography is probably huge. Toys on Display Museum. Interactive exhibition opens this weekend. Citizens in Dusseldorf visiting Bauschinger Kunstinstitut in hopes of seeing beautiful paintings on display will be severely disappointed. Curator Anne Catherine Braun states that the art of the future will require participation. The spectator will interact with the artwork and perhaps even co-create it. The first wave of this so-called art is an exhibition called Verschlossen Erinnerungen, spearheaded by Lorelei Weiss, a lesser-known artist from Frankfurt who thought it necessary to litter a fine institution with Bauschinger with childish puzzle boxes that only the most fixated could possibly open. A fine product for country fairs, no doubt, but Fraulein Weiss's clothing and insistence upon wearing sunglasses indoors suggests that she has the hubris to think that her trinkets belong in the upper echelons of art society. Opening boxes in search of locked memories is a prime example of what is wrong with art today. Report from Electronic Arty Symposium. Earlier this week, the exciting Electronic Arty Symposium took place in Kirchdinger Mess. The exhibition is open to everyone and hopes to show the exciting happenings in the world of electronic devices and how they can be used for more than work and calculations. Among the selected artists was Lorelei Weiss. Known for her puzzle boxes and recently her innovative use of computers, her contribution caused quite a sensation as its deliberate malfunction caused some panic. Weiss is not too keen to talk about what the work of art meant. She does not want to end discussions about giving a correct answer. Veteran art critic Morris Talbot insisted it was a comment on the unreliability of technology, but concept artist Eiichi Tanaka thought that Weiss wanted to show us the depth of an artwork. Un Animal Terrible review. There can be little doubt that Renzo Nero is not a filmmaker for everyone's taste. His critics find him crude yet pretentious. His latest film won't win them over, but I don't think Nero cares. Un Animal Terrible is in many ways an experiment in audience participation. A number of scenes present the audience with tough choices about what should happen next. Regardless of the audience choices in Un Animal Terrible, the film always ends with Lucia coming back to life. This interactive film thus makes fun of its own concept of interactivity. Nero says that this is a comment on the illusion of democracy, but it works just as well as a joke about the illusion of interactivity. We like to think that we affect outcomes, but in truth, most of us are mere spectators, superfluous, tired eyes. It's the participation that in the end makes Un Animal Terrible such an intense viewing. This should be essential viewing for anyone remotely interested in the development of narrative media, but be warned, it is not a pleasant film by any means. Renzo Nero wins big in Monte Carlo. The director caused some mirth when he arrived in Club Rouge with a grocery bag stuffed with American dollar bills and stated that he was there to clean house. According to witnesses, Renzo Nero was in good spirits and joked with both staff and other patrons. Despite the rumors about Renzo Nero when it comes to romance, a reporter, Miss Melissa Dubois, caught Renzo Nero in the company of starlet Carla Romano and socialite Felicia Levy, both drinking champagne. But the big winner celebrated with a double espresso. Were you not afraid to lose such an amount? No, first of all, it was not my money. Secondly, I had seen in the stars I would win. There was no reason to worry. Risky business, gambling with the production budget. If you lost... You gamble with the production budget? That's... Illegal's the wrong word. Surely that breaks the contract. Surely that breaks... Like, something like this... That exact scenario happened recently. Like, in... Like, a real story. That happened recently. Like, surely that's breaking the contract at the very least. There would be no movie, but it's better to have no movie than a bad movie. I needed more money than the studio gave me. Do you think you have set an example for other filmmakers? No, it was a terrible idea that turned out very well. Casinos are crooks. I got lucky. I would recommend filmmakers to rob banks instead because gambling is immoral. Why the... This guy's got the worst takes on, like, everything. Good luck with your next picture, Mr. Nero. Thank you, Bella Melissa. It will be the one. We're restarting cinema from the beginning, to the time when celluloid was magic, not for passing the time between hamburgers. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go! Das Nordos Journal. Death at Hotel Let's Jar. The police are investigating a death that occurred at Hotel Let's Jar yesterday evening. The hotel has been closed for the season, but according to neighbors, there had been a film shoot in the weeks past. The police won't confirm that there is any correlation between the film production and the death. Commissar Schmidt, who is in charge of the investigation, refused to release any further information. The investigation is in a delicate phase at the moment, and therefore the deceased's identity will not be released at this time. We cannot rule out the possibility of a crime, and as such, it is standard procedure to treat it like a murder investigation, the police commented earlier this morning. I mean, there were a lot of reports back in the day, and then... Or a lot of stuff back in the day, and not much until recently. Art filter. Where are they now? Lorelei Wace. Our search for the elusive computer image innovator who never entered the spotlight. Unearthing obscure artists is the archaeology of the 21st century. Whether it's a long-dead naivist painter from Sweden or a minimalist composer from Latvia or a mediocre Edwardian horror writer, they are all dug up and put on display. Obscurity adds value to a body of work, and by digging them up, we deprive them of that value. But the thing about Lorelei Wace's most interesting art is that it can't be sold, because no one really knows if it exists anymore. Gallery owner Gaston Rousseau pours us a coffee in his apartment in Paris. Last year, he started to research the possibility of doing an exhibition which would act both as a tribute and a retrospective of the eclectic artist. He had hoped to recreate her lost art with the help of Wace herself and today's most admired names in computer art. She was the Gauguin of the electronic era, Rousseau tells Art Filter. If all of Gauguin's work had been burned, that is. Wace was an elusive figure even when she was in zenith, but after the Nero affair, for which she sadly is most remembered, few have met her. Through Rousseau's network in the art world, he managed to track her down in Hamburg and swiftly traveled to arrange a meeting with her. I was too late. I had such big plans. Maybe I was a fool to believe that I could create a renaissance for a long-forgotten electronic art pioneer. were so sized, the old woman I met could hardly see it, let alone speak. It didn't look like she had much time left. The Internet Mystery of the OCU-3. Truth or fake, we dive deeper into the modern myth of a 1960s supercomputer. We have all heard the story by now. In Ogden-Waldberg, where entrepreneurs Mick Odo and Rob Geib are building a Euro funland, complete with golf courses, spas, and restaurants, a construction worker came upon a computer believed to be from the 1960s, the OCU-3. First found in what was the basement of the old mansion, which previously stood on the grounds, it was later sold at a flea market and eventually ended up in the hands of an anonymous individual known as Pute on several forums. Pute then claims to have managed to reconstruct parts of the data on the OCU-3. We've all seen the results on the internet, we've all been astonished by it, and we've all asked ourselves the same questions. Was this type of technology available in the 1960s? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made or even fit on the primitive devices of that time? In the coming weeks, we will try to answer these questions and dive deeper into the mystery of the OCU-3. Fucking hell, I'm gonna need more water. A lot of reading tonight. Alright. Okay. Years are numbers and numbers are money. Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. First magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans. We all speak English. Hotel Let's Jar equals hotel last year. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago equaled the first magic word. Last year minus the first magic word equals laser. Alright, TYA. Boom. Hey, what's happening? For 51 years, you have kept me locked up. Signorina, let me go. Ah. I mean, first I'm gonna try Renate, because I doubt it's Bummer. Let's fucking go. You are as merciful as the bear eating salad, Bella. Grazi. Finally, we can start to wrap up this project. I've settled for the Madonna on this cassette. Obtain the artist video cassette. I will see you soon, Signorina. That's great. I still have like a lot of stuff to solve, my guy. Sorry, just thinking about the mannequin. 15. What's 15? You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Yeah, let's throw this shit into Google Translate. Okay. Went how I thought. It didn't work. The right says cue the furious stuffed ravioli. Maybe. This is probably my worst logic yet. 94. And this is not correct. Not surprising. That's not gonna be it. $41. No. 44. Let's fucking go. Oh, and this is the supercomputer. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. I have so much, like, I'm drowning in things to do, dude. What a good feeling. It's on floor 1, okay. Or for notable contributions in spreading the gift of music. Hell yeah. What is this? 8? Oh, that's 67. Boom. Nice. Doesn't get me anywhere new, but nice. A cafe, just what we need. My man. Signorina, please take a seat. Ah, like black magic flowing through your veins. It makes you think faster. Did you know Americans dilute it with more water? Have you heard about the Black Arts Coffee Club? I hear that they've struck a deal with this hotel. For a small fee, members get unlimited coffee. Unlimited espresso, Signorina. It sounds like sunshine on a Wednesday. Why not give them a call? Zero 6 1 3 7 7. Life is short, Signorina. Only the fast carpenter catches the best wood. I have to run. Money! $19. Apparently the answer is 74. Dude, Past Me is so fucking smart. Oh, Past Me is so fucking smart, dude. Alright, as far as helping me, like, go forward, that was not helpful, but I can call the coffee club now. You have called the Black Arts Coffee Club. You're calling about the membership. You want to become a member. You want unlimited coffee? You want to pay 10 American dollars? Yes? I want the stories, but I do want coffee. FK might show up in the coffee. Yes, your money will transfer via the astral plane. Yes, focus on the membership. Think about the espresso. Focus on the espresso cup. Espresso cup. See the espresso cup before you. Now the espresso cup. The espresso cup is in your bag. Oh, it's so FK time. Yes, you will enjoy unlimited espresso. You will forget everything about the Black Arts Coffee Club. Forget everything about the Black Arts Coffee Club. Forget the Black Arts Coffee Club. Okay. Alright, let's make some fucking espresso, see what this is all about. Oh shit, you run? Well, that's convenient. You ever use a rotary phone? The only time I've gotten to interact with a rotary phone was when it was, like, not plugged into any wall or anything. So, no, not really. Here you go, bro. The card of luck. Boom. You've been a wonderful audience. Alright. Alright, good. I'm gonna pee and fill up my drink, and then I'm gonna learn some more story. But yeah, I haven't ever used a rotary phone. Honestly, right? Here's my opinion. They're really impractical, but they do look kind of fire, so I fuck with them. Yeah, rotary phones seemed like super impractical. But they look fire? You still got landline? Holy. I will tell you something you may have already guessed. This is a tragic story we call The Quest of Man. The legends tell of a human who sought magic. He traveled to a dilapidated palace in the west to find it. Somewhere on these grounds he found the third eye, and when he held it he saw the magic of this world. This encounter by holy and profane gave him a vision of his magnum opus. Filled by the spirit of the third eye, he saw a whole universe. Everything appeared before him through magic. Alas, magic likewise gained him mastery of a woeful truth. He found that art is only as good as its spectators. In a feeble protest against mammon and the mediocrity of man, he cut out his eyes? I mean, man ain't that bad. The third eye once again became a lost treasure, and the man faded away. I can't say I'm following the story super well, but it seems to me that artists are weird. Someone got killed. And we're probably like in the past right now. I'll probably understand it well enough in the end. And believe me, I played Deadly Premonition. Alright, next. Club-shaped key. Where's the club's room? It's on this floor. Okay. Yo! Renzo admitted he was gay earlier when you danced with him. He has said a lot of things. Second word equation. Renzo plus L plus O equals Lorenzo. Hotel minus O minus L. The second magic word. So HTE. So HTE or the... Yeah. Hello. Now before you get on your high horse. Secretary, please concentrate on one puzzle at a time. Bitch! I got like 5 going in my head right now. Like, you don't even know, motherfucker. Have you seen this house? Fucking hell. As you can see, you have gotten me into trouble. Quite the metaphor you have created, Signorina. An escape artist who cannot break free from capitalism. Please release me now. A photo is taped to the man's back. Inspect the photo. Him. Unlock the chains. Well, you're probably like Lorenzo. That's not an end. Gang. Grazi. Now that we are on our way to freedom from the monetary system, we can get back to the project. The man on this cassette is perfect for our needs. Obtain the magician video cassette. I will see you soon, Signorina. Money! Alright, I think this one's just 14. Yep. Wait, did I get them all? Am I the fucking goat? Hold on. Solved. 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 Okay, this one, like, I got the right answer, but I kind of don't really understand it. I guess it's just asking for the germanium. Solved. 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 Well, fumbled into the right solution, but then understood. Solved. Solved. I'm the fucking goat. do you want to know? If you can explain it in like a sentence or two, yeah. If not, I'll just say it's asking for germanium. It's all asking for the same thing. Oh. Okay, well then I understand germanium. I understand 3 crosses and 2 columns. Agatha's more super specific book reference? Is that like an Agatha Christie novel? Or is that a different Agatha? It is an Agatha Christie thing? Okay, I'm not... My mom might know about that. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. The guard told me if I was wise, I should count my teeth. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Understood. Understood. Alright, so what is in my position right now? Inspect the right eye. Illusion object, blah blah blah. Alright, so there's 2 video cassettes that I gotta watch. Those seem like kinda endgame stuff. I need to go get the other keys from the red maze. Inspect tampons. Yeah, I need to go get the other keys. Yeah. Need to go get the other keys. I got that. There's the 2 video game consoles that I need to do. Alright, which video game is this? Is this 2 or... Well, I need to unlock it, first of all. Because there's gonna be a puzzle to unlock it, even. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh. Up, down, left, up, up, right. Up, down, left, up, up, right. You bet it has one button. Hallway prototype. Now is this 3 or 4? No, is this 3 or 2? This is 2. Okay. Perfect. Alright, yeah, let's take a look around here, see what we have. Oh, dude, Jesus. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's Lorelei. You only need fucking one button and controls. Let's go! Hey, what's up? My man. You can keep remembering this hallway as a maze, but not the right one. He should have been remembered over there. I guess going for 9 is the best option. Moonwalk! Alright, so I just need to go through 3 and check that area, then I've checked everywhere for money. Which, to do it in the first place, I should have gone for 2. Oh, there it is. You tell me 8 just goes to the other side of itself? It really do. Alright. So, bug 1, interacting with the magician repeatedly will corrupt the dialogue text. Repeatedly triggering corrupt dialogue text will eventually make the magician turn to the player character. When interacting with the player character, the software will crash. Okay. Man, I gotta tell you, I have played some good games this year. It's been a real good year for games. Insufficient memory. Somerset invalid, request the memory address 8A7. Okay. What's that? So 8A7 pi. After this year might as well end. Now hold on. Next month is October, which is Scary Game Month. So I'm gonna have to get some spooky games together for that. Which this would have been a great fit. But I'm glad I'm playing it now instead. Oh yeah, there's an RGG announcement too coming up, yeah. So yeah, I got Spooky Month is next, so I'll need to get a bunch of horror games for that. Last year I didn't really get to do Spooky Month because that fucking sleeper on the couch was like a few weeks old. So this year I gotta gather up some games. Like I got some stuff in mind I want to do. What I really want to do is fucking. I don't really think it's a horror game, but it would fit. Would be Lollipop Chainsaw. Like I've been seeing that, and that looks up my alley. So I might do that. Granted, that's something I do even outside of horror month, but you know, still, it's something I do want to do. Standing closely behind the pointing woman while facing the opposite direction she points will trigger a corrupt animation for the pointing woman when pressing the button. The wall to which the woman was pointing will corrupt and lose collision, leading to a corrupt path. Walking down a corrupt path will result in a software crash. So yeah, big horror month coming up. And to be honest, I know I just said it, but this game would have been a great fit, but I'm super glad I'm playing it now. What was its collision? Oh shit, let's go. Oh shit, the fallen man. So there's an invalid request to memory address 6B. They hide in the bodies in the walls. Oh jeez. Alright, 1. Nine. Six. Three. B 08 Omega. All right, good deal. Looking good on the stats, looking good. The quiz club, I really gotta get those numbers up. What time is it? You know, maybe we just head to the quiz club right now. Fuck it. I got the video cassettes I gotta look at. Need to get some more money so I can listen to the story. The video cassettes, like, it seems like... I would like to do everything before, like, quote-unquote beating the game, because it seems like the video cassettes is going to lead to end game stuff. Because I would like to solve everything before, like, doing very end game. But, you know, we'll see, we'll see if it happens or not. So, I need to... Let's save down here. I need to go up to the 3rd floor to get the slabs. Or A, put away the slabs, and then B, take out the slabs. I think I need a bottom left, the bottom right, and the right slab. Yeah, pretty sure that's correct. I don't know about hell. I mean, to be honest, at this point, I should probably just take out all the slabs, because... I should probably just take out all the slabs, because... if something happens when I do that... then I wouldn't want to, like, miss it. Yeah, I just had a few slabs, and then the mazemen kept appearing. So I was like, I guess they just show up whenever they want to. Ah, shit. Ah, rats. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. Ah, gotcha, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it seems like while I was playing it, I was like, you know, this doesn't really feel like there's too many different orders you could solve stuff in, and as the game has gone on more, I'm like, no, oh, hold on. There's like so many different ways in order you could have solved things in. Yeah, yeah. Like the more I was like getting through it, the more I'm like, holy shit! No, yeah, this could have been done in such a wildly different order. Yeah, I gotta get to that, but I probably need to open this fucking shit in the middle to get that. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Let's go downstairs. Yeah, the coffee is a nice feature. I don't know how much I'll be using it though. This is very west. Okay, so I need the southwest, the south, the southeast, and the east. If I exist as much as the maze, then this key must not be mine. Ah, very good. Was good, Quintus. How many minutes after midnight did Andres Coleman arrive at Hotel Let's Jar? Hit me with a hard ball right off rip. Let me look. Hold on. Sorry, just let me skim these before reading them out. Okay, I gotta read those out too. Yeah, I actually need a refresher on the question. How many minutes after midnight did Andres Coleman arrive at Hotel Let's Jar? And I don't think Andres Coleman has been... It's like in my possession, but you know, let's go through... Let's go for what we got. Hmm. It ain't in. I don't think it's in these. It's not in those. Yeah, I don't think I have this yet. I don't think I have this yet. Yeah, I'll hold off on that for now. That's tough though, because I can't get deeper in the maze. 'Heh. Damn. Well, there's a different guy earlier in this place. I guess I'll go find them. Yeah, there's a Central European Times question. Someone asked that. Uh, 1982. I got this one. You. Don't know that. I have some guesses, but I don't know. I guess I'll save it the one nearest to here. So I need JC Bull and I need Andres Coleman. Fucking, where's the save? Alright, I guess I'll start back at North, whatever. That's fine. No, that's fine. Better to start there anyways, because I need to get that early guy. And then I can go further in. Well, I got one more key. Which is, you know, more than nothing, so that's pretty good. $1962, that was definitely a door I've seen. Damn. Andres Coleman. And SC Bolt. So there's the game console I gotta do. There's the video cassettes I gotta watch. I need to read, oh yeah, let's read these. Get them over with. Theater night. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renee look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points toward the first row. Renee and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs toward their seats. A fanfare, the lights dim, a man dressed as Lorenzo and wearing Lorenzo mask rides a prop horse onto the stage. What is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renee opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renee. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires and passes. Renee and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renee walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Actress, please hold me. The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposefully. Lorenzo and Renee watch the theater alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylized prop window onto the stage. Renee wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place the window in front of Renee, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renee misses the window. Please hold me, please hold me. Finally, Lorenzo has enough. He grabs Renee and shoves her with full force through the glass window, and from the stage, Renee lands with a thud and a crack. Theater blood squirts into Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Lorenzo, enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. The whole theater boo. Lorenzo to Renee, let's go. But Renee is gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renee comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo and she takes off the Renee mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain to the microscope. They still look the same, the good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves toward Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes the mask, and behind it, Maze Man, his head buzzing in an electrical manner. She's waiting for you. Here's an idea. Follow my daughter. The maze man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. Alright, that was a lot to read. I just had another idea I want to do before I forget. I don't know. I was probably thinking too far. I was thinking that if their name's Renee and theirs is Lorenzo, maybe depending on what letter of the alphabet their name is would determine, like, if you go left or right, so if it's even or odd, because the vowels keep being odd and the consonants keep being even. Yeah, those probably have to do with the video cassettes I got, to be honest. Yeah, 1962, that's on the other floor. What time is it? You know what, let's watch a film. Let's watch a film. Let's watch Artist. Left, left, right, left, 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 right, left, left, right. Fucking hell. You know what? I'll do that tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. I have Scrabble tomorrow. Though it's not impossible I'd do a daytime stream. Though this is not really a daytime game for me, I don't think. Even though I am very invested. I don't want to be playing this with like stress of doing it under a time frame. What I will do is we're going to read a bedtime story. Augenwaldberg Manor corridor day. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall he sees the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Enough games. The owl girl disappears down a corner. Lorenzo stomps after the owl girl, waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Why are you answering the phone? Lorenzo remains silent. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino. Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her. Corridor after corridor. Lorenzo runs fast, with determination, but the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renate appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. Renate with a man's voice. I am waiting for you upstairs. I look serious, so you might want to go check. Renate vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty manor. Oh, it's the Ogwald Manor now. Oh wait, it's been the fucking manor. Okay. That's Hotel Let's Jar. Augenwaldberg Manor, staircase, second floor corridor, night. At the end of a dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renate with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops, a long silence. Renate, man's voice. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Baronin? Baronin. I think the Baronin would perhaps hear talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of Renee clears her throat. I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Renee switches voice again. And he would say, Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance, why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mirror images, yes, but none of this matters, Signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renate sighs heavily. You really understand nothing at all. But if you have understood, you would never have played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is her last performance. Renate turns slowly around. Her face is hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. Renate, her own voice. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Her own voice. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs further. Renate's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles, paint dripping everywhere she goes. Renate, please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renate increases her pace and she touches his face. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renate with full force. Smiling, she falls toward the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps toward the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. Man, I think even if the pages in between were filled, that would still not make sense. Fucking controller. Alright, I'm there. I need to go. And go downstairs to there if I like. "1962 mixed media installation. 1962 urges us to look around, perhaps even out the windows of our own personal space, to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude." I'm not certain I'm in a state to do this right now, but we'll see. Unless it's just like, unless this is just really simple, which it might be. This might just be really simple. What do I need? 1962. Okay, let's see. 1. Huh. I no longer believe what I'm thinking is true. You know, maybe my thinking is right, I just have it wrong right now. Yeah, I'm not. I gotta stop soon. I'm not thinking super well here. Yeah, even this logic is failing. Guess. Alright, I don't think what I have is correct, but I'm just gonna throw out a guess and then go to bed. Yeah, I don't think what I have is the solution at all. Doesn't really make much sense even to me. And I'm the guy who's writing this shit. Oh, my first theory was correct? I can't believe that. I can't believe my first theory was correct. Holy moly. The fuck? What ultimately changed their mind was when her mentor Stina Leijefeld took her to see Un Animal Terrible, Nero's 1962 film. She told me she hated it, called it pretentious yet singularly dumb, but she went to see the thing 4 times. She sent a letter to Nero explaining her fascination with his film. Nero texted a reply. It was short and simply read, "The film is horse shit. Come help me make a real masterpiece." In Nero's usual befuddled manner, it was signed with the one-time moniker Executor. That's a fucking Pokemon, dude. Alright, another box down. Hell yeah. Alright, what percent solved are we at? 81.1% truth recovered. Hell yeah. We're getting there. I'm calling it a night with that though. I'm calling it a night. Alright. Probably no stream tomorrow. Definitely not at night because I have Scrabble. Maybe a daytime stream, I kind of doubt it though. Saturday, we got games with Cosmo. Then Sunday, I'll probably pick this back up. Yeah. That's all. Have a good night.